Hello. So I missed a week because that cold I've had for like the past month or whatever got really bad last week. Just had a lot of coughing, but I think I'm better now. So here we are. Back on Disco Elysium. Today is day 4 of playing. So far we have progressed about 2 days, I think, into the game. So now it's day 3, which is Wednesday. Which means we get access to the, like, fishing village or whatever. Yeah, month-long gold. It's, I picked it up when I, on my travel back from, California, visiting family. Which kinda sucks, but what can you do? It's partially my fault, because I kept forgetting to take my meds for it. I do feel better now. I think even like the last time I streamed, whenever I talked or whatever, if I talked for like too long of a period all at once, I would feel the need to cough. So I would like mute periodically. I don't know how obvious that was. But yeah, I think I'm good now. I think. I don't know. Because admittedly, outside of work, I don't really like... Or outside of work and outside of streaming, and even in work actually, I don't talk much. I don't have to. I work remote. One of the benefits of working remote is, you know, you don't have to like open your mouth to talk to people. You just use like the chat thing or whatever. We do have like a daily stand-up to like try and coordinate in real time, but you don't have to talk that much for that. You just talk a little bit in short bursts about what you're doing or whatever, unless you're like trying to present something, you know, that sort of thing. You know, that was never enough to like trigger the coughing, but this is sometimes. I've got plenty of water too. So yeah, let's get started. It's Wednesday. Jesus, I forgot about that outfit. This is incredible. It makes me more dramatic and more inclined to use drugs. The Party Dragon's silk robe. Honestly amazing. And I'm wearing the horrific necktie, which makes me more... I don't even know what do you... Imaginative? I mean, it's not really just that. How do you describe Inland Empire in a word? Intro... More inclined to like hallucinate than things are talking. I don't fucking know. That shit is crazy, man. And the rest of these are pretty standard. I don't really need these boots anymore, but these give me a -1 to savoir faire, which is like style points. So, or I guess it's not really style points. It's like, it's not really athleticism either. Yeah, if you're like trying to think of like a D&D parallel, I guess savoir faire is like acrobatics. Because that was like what we used to try to jump to pick up my jacket. But savoir faire sucked, so I didn't actually do it. Oh, apparently I have a bullet. I never noticed that before. But yeah, I don't really need these boots. Could just wear something else. Or I could just not wear boots, I think. But Man, look how hobo that is, walking around without even shoes on. So, that, oh, I'm apparently working on this. Anti-object task force. I don't remember why I was working on this. But hopefully this will make it easier for me to break into the side room in the bookshop in an hour and 21 minutes. Right, this game is you right click to see what you can interact with. 7:30 a.m. Let's see if I can do any of this. Nope. How's the sound, the volume? There isn't really much going on right now, so, but like even these little bits, I think it's pretty much the same as it usually is. Might be a little louder. Let me see. Yeah, should be fine. All right. So let's talk to what's his face, Kim, whatever. Actually, let's lock on this door first.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from...
Okay, fine. Good morning.
Yes?
Oh, that's it? You know, this is from Inland Empire, so it's not just like imaginative where you think things are talking to you. It's a level of paranoia. I don't know exactly how to describe that though. I think these people are new.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor. Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Who are these guys?
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week.
She's a horse-faced woman?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Esprit de corps. I can wear some stuff.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
I'm gonna put on my Esprit de corps gear. I don't know if I have anything else. I think it's just that. Yeah. Alright. Hello again.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Alright, 72%.
There's
Fuck
something
off!
that binds you to him. Some kind
The
of
unlucky streak continues.
a uniform.
Oh, fucking shit, man.
Exactamundo. Of course, you don't have to. You can talk about anything you want.
Fuck. He's totally someone from the station.
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Okay, what if we talk to the lady?
In an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Yes, I am. I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
The end to come. Oh my god. Uh. Jesus, these choices are all so fucked. This game only gives me fucked up choices. Let's try this one.
No, you're not. You're not the only cop in the world. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want? What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith. Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay,
Logic says okay.
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Oh my god. No. No, no, this is so mean. Imagine calling someone that to their face. Jesus. I can't. This is... one thing this game does really well, I gotta also say, is like... how do I describe it? It's very good at making me cringe. Holy hell. Oh.
Yes, a policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all. Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I can try again. 83. Let's go.
you know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Oh no.
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
Oh, I don't know what precinct I'm supposed to be from, like by number. Fuck. Is it just like written here somewhere, please? Even if I did know, I don't remember. It's been 2 fucking weeks. Fuck. 41st. Oh, okay, there we go. 41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Do I really want to waste my time with this guy? Also, when did he stand up? Wasn't he sitting down?
Okay.
Oh, that's surprising. He didn't actually read the line out. The voice was just okay. Never mind.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second. but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness. Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right? There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
We're pretty used to getting laughed at.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit. I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say? God fucking shit.
None of this is great news for him. Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
I mean, this is what he's gonna say, right?
Exactly.
He didn't answer your question.
No. 'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging? Or, we could go back to doing our jobs. This was stupid.
Okay. Oh, these guys are still here. Why are they still here?
Again, you find yourself looking at that big...
It's not time yet. Who's this guy? I think this is new too.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Oh, this guy. He was the smoker on the balcony. The guy who got us a meeting with the government official who wasn't really supposed to be here.
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
Dude, there's no way I'm getting this. But it's a white check, so fucking...
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions. Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types. Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece. Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear. Just reporting back whatever I was telling him. Nothing. That I didn't see anything. What friend? No, I don't think it came up. Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Is it this guy? The advanced race theory guy? I don't remember his name. The monster who uses bare hands to rip a tree branch off?
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese. Sure. Anything else on your mind? Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
Jean-Luc, that's right.
Maybe you should figure it out, detective. You did. And how did you like him?
Let's say this one.
I told you he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people. Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time. That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess. It is. On Sundays. He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean. A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return. To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still. His coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know. What about me, gendarme? Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye. I think this guy's always been there. Yeah. Nothing new from that guy.
You see a heavy steel.
Yeah, nothing new here. I don't expect anything new from
The man
you.
ponders his cooking utensils.
Yeah, fuck that.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
I have enough for one more day, as long as I don't spend anything. But who knows? Alright. It's Wednesday, so... it's that time. Looks like the sign's gone. I can't actually talk to these guys.
A rusting control panel with. You grab the handle.
Yo, let's go.
As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts moving.
Oh, it's this. I was expecting it like over here.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Time to go. Explore new things. Money! Wanderlust is so good. Does you find random money lying around on the floor? So the car got over, it went over here, starting to swerve this way. Oh, here's the car. Did that say price 11 dot something? It's pretty good. Yo, more money. Love finding money on the ground.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
Why do I have empathy for a fucking car?
The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
It appears to be so. I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Why?
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Jacob Urv.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yes, quite.
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Run your hand over the cold metal. I don't really see the point of this, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
Why does Logic care about a Joyrider jacket?
A joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
I don't know. An hour or two tops?
What? What if I want? What if I don't want to wait? What? I can't just leave? Okay, well, rip my hour. Whoosh. 8:11 to...
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
8:27.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Let's do it.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache.
Can't fucking even whistle. This guy is
No
inept.
sound though.
Raining heavily here, Chief.
Oh,
Mind keeping it down a
fucking
bit?
necktie now, dude. Jesus Christ. When it rains, it pours. Fuck.
The lieutenant must think it's rather.
You can't whistle?
He smiles and quickly turns away.
Wait, hold on. Even if you don't know how to whistle, like, with your lips, there's like a technique you can easily learn using your fingers. I learned it once and I forgot, but like, I could probably just like look up a YouTube video on how to do it again and figure it out in a couple minutes. So, at this point, now that you have this knowledge that YouTube tutorials for how to whistle with your fingers exist, the only thing stopping you from whistling is, yeah, that. Drive to learn.
Just keep at it. It will come to you.
Yeah, see? Just keep at it. It will come to you. I used to be a lot better at whistling too. I'm not, when I was in high school, I did like music as like basically my primary thing because I was planning on going to music school. But I remember the music theory AP exam has like some parts of the exam are like you're supposed to hum to a rhythm or hum some notes. I don't remember exactly. But I whistled them.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
I don't know if I can do that.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. Okay, That's way better than what you did. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Anti-object task force coming in hot. 42 minutes remaining, but
Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
oh my god. Can you imagine saying this shit? Holy fuck. Oh my god. I said before, this game is really good with like some of its dialogue options are just mega cringe. This is one of them. Ugh. I mean, it's to great effect for what the game is trying to do, but imagine thinking of this. Holy fuck. I think if I went with like, you know, the advanced race theory thing, then maybe like in an RP sort of way I could justify it, but holy fuck, I'm not doing that. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, the writing is if it's consistently able to like make me feel these things, it's pretty good. Fuck. Imagine actually doing this shit. Oh, I just want to die. Alright, let's do this one. This one seems like fun. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the
Nope,
swing
there goes
set
another
keeps
half hour.
climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Breakthrough imminent. Ooh. I like this question because then we can just do whatever Kim wants and blame him for it later.
Luckily, I am already a member of an
Fucking-
independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
Your voice echoes on the water. Strange.
No,
and
I
out of
wanted an
place
answer.
in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
Oh fuck, is that my car? Oh no. Oh no. This is exactly how I'm feeling right now. No.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh no. Yeah, wait, hold up. What the shit? Inland Empire has always been the one aspect that, like, whatever they say, I want to do the opposite of, but for once I'm in agreement here, and I don't really know how to feel about this. I think Felician is right though.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
The lieutenant just shakes his head.
Oh, fuck.
I'm afraid so, yes. It
Wait,
looks like
I
the
healed my
project in front
morale,
of the
but I was
road
already
went
at
over the
cap
canal and
earlier,
then
and now I just lost the morale.
here.
So I just got -1 morale. Ugh, fuck.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
I'm curious, but I also don't want to listen to Inland Empire. Fucking.
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
I don't know what it's talking about. Is it like a second tie?
Yes, let's go take a look.
Fuck.
Anti-object task force. Behold, the anti-object task force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the darkened one. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe. From the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in
Oh
it.
no.
Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. A new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
Attacking physical objects heals damage. Okay. I could go for another one, but what would I get? Yeah, I mean, it's a good bonus, but also it's tempting me to trash my room again. Just go for a stat. I think I just go for a stat. Question is, oh, we can go for these. The door. This one, that guy's just not there anymore, so it's not even. Oh, maybe that's what the deal is with this. Maybe this is just not there anymore either. This is also no longer a thing. I don't care about that one. I kind of want this though. Get more information out of that dude. I don't remember what information I wanted though, so maybe that's not good. This is also no longer a thing. This is something in a book, so don't care. There are too many choices, and I don't feel like any of them are like that good. Do any of them give minus Inland Empire? You mean these thoughts? I don't know. I have 6 in Inland Empire though. And I actually leveled it up once. Why the fuck did I do that? Oh no, it's from wait. Did I actually level it up, or is this like, I think that means I leveled it up, right? Psyche base is 4. Signature skill, that's the little crown thing. Bonus from item. It doesn't tell you before you pick it up though. I don't think. Like, let's say I'm looking at this, I can't click on solution. I don't know until I get it. So I will only know like what I get while I'm working on it, but I don't have anything here that's going to give me minus, even temporarily. Also, I just realized going to the thoughts menu turns me into a skeleton. I don't know. I also have like so many possible levels in Shivers, but I don't know why. What is Shivers again? Do I care? Oh, it's like Physique Inland Empire. Instead of like random objects speaking to me though, it would be like the city is talking to me. Now, I think it still makes sense to go off of these. It's just, I don't think I have more than one of any particular stat thing. Oh wait, composure maybe? But I also don't really care about those. Oh, there's composure here. And composure would have been very helpful when I was talking to what's-his-face? The guy. The big boss man. Yeah, I think this is fine. So we got it right. 4 composure. Hey, there's my badge. Is this different from what I'm wearing now? Oh. Interesting. So does that mean that jacket is not
This is it. The scene of the
was not
party.
mine?
The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it. Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene. Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Looks like it. Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Kim is too nice. Alright, so we just got our badge, so it's probably here?
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
At least something good came out of all this.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is... it's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him.
Oh
Ask
no.
yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Lieutenant W. Freighter. The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant. The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter. There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Oh my god. I thought my rank was drunk.
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to 2s. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings. Kings like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
I feel like I have to do this one.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it. Such a small yet precious thing, expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
I was hoping to update this.
But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge. Good choice. A newer photo would look different. 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns. What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. Wake up the past and tell it to stay awake. The bad times are here to stay.
There's so much internal dialogue.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Alright, this is the last
on
one I
it,
care about. I don't really want
a
to bother with
shining
the serial and
watermark.
date of issue.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Everard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Oh yeah, it's Harrier. Dude, we dropped this so long ago. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
A name like armor.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light.
I might get
You see
EXP,
lines of
so I'll
information.
actually do these.
That's just the serial number.
Oh.
Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Revachol, 41, Jamrock.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
I remember that time.
Fucking
That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
fucking tie. Oh, wait, there's fuel in here. We can give it to what's-her-face. Or we can actually use it ourselves. Cindy, yeah. Sick. Now we can paint. Or something. What's this? So we've been here. When we were on like a really bad bender. Wait. Are these interactable? Wait. 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 No? No. Oh, fuck. I need money. Let me pick shit up so I can make money. Also interesting that we're not leaving any footprints right now.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
What the f- fucking visual calculus. Okay. It's totally like intrusive thoughts. Oh fuck, wait, this actually goes somewhere. Wait. +2 drama, and we can get rid of the horrific necktie? Hell yeah. Fuck that necktie. What the fuck is this place though? I don't like it. Hmm? I'm gonna go back to the paint thing, because otherwise I'm sure that I'm gonna forget about it. Wait, I don't remember how to go back. How do I go back again? Is it this way? Yeah, it's this way. It's time.
Paintbrush? Check. Heavy fuel oil? Check. Now the only
Let's
thing left
go.
to do is paint the wall. The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
It could be fuck the police. It could be mother of all walls. Could be what shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam. It could be a 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. Something beautiful is going to happen. No parking. I don't know. None of these are really speaking to me. How about this one? I also should check the time. This is surely gonna take like an hour. Mother of all walls. Wow.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
I love the little poses they gave him too while he was doing that. Do we lose it? Oh fuck, we lose it. Wait, now that I've done that, I kind of wish I hadn't done it. Cause 11 money is pretty fucking good. Oh well, hindsight is 20/20, I guess. No money for me in hindsight. Painting that shit on the wall was more important than having money so that I can find a place to sleep tomorrow. I think I just saw like a little green thing. Oh my god. Come on. Come on.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Wait, there's money. I see money. I want that money. Wait, do I have to go fucking all the way around? Alright, if I can't go around, then whatever. Wait, quick travel? Is there... I didn't know there was such thing as quick travel. How to quick travel? Huh? Huh? How does one quick travel? That must have been a tutorial that I wasn't paying attention for. Oh well. Whoa. New pants. A new thought. Kingdom of Conscience. I feel like this is gonna be related to Inland Empire, but whatever. Fuck it.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party. I know you do.
It's a Volition pants.
These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
I don't know if that sound came through. I just got a Steam achievement for being the world's most laughable centrist. Defend the political center 7 times. I don't remember defending the center just now, but okay.
Makes sense. This is what we're in.
It's also my first achievement in this game so far. Filthy centrists, yeah, I guess. Yeah, so I have to go all the way around, which is kind of dumb. Money!
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts. Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
We're cops, we're hellraisers, click click bang bang.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen. Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Maybe they are afraid, because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us? Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
I already paid for tonight's room though, fuck. I shouldn't have paid.
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM. That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours. My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm. Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here. Go ahead. Call people rude things. We've heard worse here. Now, are you interested or not? Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only: drinking.
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist. This is pretty much a non-place. A gap, a blank spot on the map, just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Oh my god, imagine actually saying that though.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the Pox, an old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see. The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now. Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them. Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
That's this. Okay. So I guess we actually get access to that as well from here. Also. There's a lot of sorry cop, but I don't see... I guess moralist would be centrist? Is that why? Good cop, bad cop, honor.
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Who are those people?
Interesting. You could look into this ruckus if you have the time.
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins. An apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses. Empty. Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed. As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there, just ghosts and vagrants, and teenagers making out.
Cool. Money!
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the Whirling in Rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
I wonder if I can ask for my money back.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
Ooh, a logic jacket.
The bed is comforting. On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin. The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead.
Do we
The
shave?
stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Composure says yes. Alright, 58%. If we fuck up, then I don't know what we're gonna end up with.
Like an artist with a brush or a master
Finally.
you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair.
I hope this
from
portrait
below the
updates.
nose line. The sharp blade
It
chokes against
does!
your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly. They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath. The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
Almost.
The beardless nature of your cheeks makes the expression seem even
no.
more like a terrifying grimace.
Can we get rid of the
No
expression?
mirror hangs on
Oh
the wall.
shit. We
You
can
see the
try.
reflection in it.
Wait, it's electrochemistry. I gotta gear up for this. Electrochemistry. 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 Dude, I've got so much shit for electrochemistry. Alright. Oh, with the power of drugs? Do I do it? Do I have something? I guess this would give me electrochemistry because electrochemistry is physique. But I'd be drinking during the day. Probably shouldn't do that, right? Probably. Probably shouldn't. Let's not do it. Alright.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
72%!
You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it. Still,
Fuck me,
it
man!
won't come off that easy.
Should've drunk. Should've drank. Whatever. Fuck.
Yes?
Alright, let's go.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps. No, it's okay, I guess. I may have preferred the mutton chops. They sort of seem to cover the. Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Yo, perception boots? I'm down. We got some perception boots now. Perception hat, perception boots. We are so perceptive. You will see everything, including things that don't matter. That's probably what, like, having too much perception is. Takes in every final detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. Yeah. Let's have a look at this box before we talk to the person. Money! Yo, tear. I'm always down for more
Hi,
tear.
officer. Anything I can help you with? The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. What are the other ones?
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Alright, we'll go with suggestion.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly. Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot. It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation. From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow that sword? Jesus. Why don't more women arm? Oh my god.
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying. Gone.
Gone.
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. A bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Unfortunate.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Holy fuck! It's happening again. The cringe dialogue choices. They're getting me. Oh, I'm dying. Just gotta breathe.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Oh dear, electrochemistry. I don't know if I was actually looking for anyone in particular by coming over to the fishing village. I was just like, there's probably stuff to do.
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff. Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Wow.
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
A mine?
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Alright, rhetoric. I don't know if I want to ask about the bodies. But it's probably the most relevant thing.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Yeah, maybe stay clear of the things reminded her of the
Oh,
floater
dear.
she used to be married to. Just saying.
Don't know a good spot yet.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
I don't know why I care to talk to kids. Maybe later. It turns out there's something. I'm not just gonna steal someone's taxidermy.
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy. Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart. Lammy tells them apart. It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
I'm not at... What the... Yeah.
She twirls the all right. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
Bye!
I'm not stealing that. There's so many fucking degenerate choices.
Hey, tequila!
Oh, these are the drunks, aren't they?
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you? So what's happening?
With a name like Idiot Doom Spiral, probably not worth wasting my time with. There's a person up here. I'll be honest, I'm not really sure what I'm doing over here. Oh, is this the church?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
Oh, he's got a kid.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
No, I can't say that we've met before. but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel
Huh?
it. But why?
Sorry, I was drinking water. Probably heard the echo. What? We have a half-brother? But he didn't even address us at all. Are we like disowned?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
I don't really get esprit de corps. It's supposed to be like the teamwork thing, right? So I don't really get why that would tell me someone is a relative.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Don't know what R&D is.
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, research and technological development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead. It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here. It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
I don't really know what the point of that was. Was that just a waste of time? Oh. Whoa, 5 monies. That's a lot of monies. There's electricity.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Watch it be like my clothes.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you. A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jacket?
A poet could write a dozen verses and still not begin to capture the profound vexation in that sigh. You should still take it.
Hell yeah, we got the jacket. Do I bother with this? This is definitely a waste of time. Like 300% a waste of time. Yo, we're finding so much random shit though. Whoa. Yo, I don't have any glasses equipped right now. The only things I had was this. And there was like shades or something, wasn't there? Yeah, these. Now I've got these, which is actually a net +1 for once. But it's -1 perception. Maybe it's my D&D sort of bias, but I think perception is pretty important. But with these we get +2 in encyclopedia, which also seems pretty good. Hey look, more money.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper. In the trash, 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka. And no, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up.
Oh.
They seem unideal.
I wanted tear.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Yeah, I'll talk to the guy in a sec.
The smell. It's awful and familiar. Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like.
Is the guy dead?
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be. The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
This guy's probably dead.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Great, now a second murder.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits.
That feeling when electrochemistry is actually useful.
Or maybe it was just dark.
Just kidding.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Is the murder weapon the bench?
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you? Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
True. It feels disrespectful. Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
Nearly a whole pack of gum.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
I don't want to step on the floorboards because I feel like that's gonna make him fall in.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
But how'd we get here?
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad. This is an omen. A sign from above that you need to stop.
Oh shit. Inland Empire is steering me on the path to get rid of my alcoholism.
Well, at least you're not married.
Or what if you are?
Apparently that hurt my morale.
Married to your drink. That's for sure.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk. Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive. They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean. What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Oh yes. Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure. It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Let's look at that library
The
card.
library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Billy Mejean.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
Look inside. Oh, because it's a folded library card.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
We should first decide what to do with the body before taking any other actions. Let's take another look at the body and talk things through.
A man lies on the boardwalk. His limbs.
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle. A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work. Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
I don't know. Do we do it? Do we not do it? Just seems like I don't really know if this would be connected at all. There's like if I'm to metagame, then I can only imagine that there is some thread that connects everything. But thinking of the scenario in a vacuum, I don't think this would be connected. It's just like another thing to do. On the flip side, another thing to do means more EXP. So, let's do it.
Alright, we've already examined the library card. Let's call the Jamrock Library from my kinema, see if we can learn anything about this Billy Mejean. And while we're there, we should also call the station. Let them know that we are taking the case.
Cool. We're now investigating 2 deaths. 1 murder and 1 probably an accident.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
No, I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Oh, that his eyes are that bad.
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Why did it take me take my camera all the way over there. Strange, but I'll allow it.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
What? The voice just said inoperable, right? But the text says operable. Where did the latest body fall from? Sure. It just seems like the board probably broke underneath him, underneath his weight. And then he slipped and head hit the little bench right there. Probably died immediately. That's our guess right now anyway. Yeah, and then bonked and died. We decided to take the case though, so we'll probably work on that. Might be worth talking to people about what is they think of the boardwalk or whatever. What is this place? Saint Broom. Is this the church? There's no way this is the church, right? An altar. Maybe it is the church.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow. You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like
The smiley
knife.
face.
You're pretty
Wait,
sure
X's.
you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Indeed.
There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before. He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No. Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency. I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
What? It's very modern, but does the cheery guy not know he's dead, or does the dead guy not care that he... What?
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Give me the sticker.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb. Looks like today was a gold star day.
Hell yeah, we got a sticker on our ledger.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of
Fine.
guilt in his voice.
Yes, the pulsing base. A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
There's something on the sea ice there.
Got the pry bar. We'll do that later though. Let's see what is over here. They want me to look east, so I'm obviously going in not east. There's so much to look at here.
An old door, worn by elements,
Whoa.
guards the depot. The wind has blown.
Cannot be
sand in
retried?
front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see.
Oh, probably like you break the handle. Also, it's 20.
It's military, a service depot of some sort. Probably something that is no longer there.
Imagine hitting that though, the nat 12. Bird. Tio Motiri. Whoa! A new tie. Well, scarf, but it made it look like a tie. Yeah, wait, it's a scarf, but why does it look so much like a tie? I guess it's not horrific, at least. We've been saving all of our good luck for that 3% chance, one time only attempt of interfacing. Maybe? Let's see what it looks like. Might as well. Yeah, it looks like a tie. The only difference between it and the tie is looser. But also, it gives -2 to physical instrument. Which is already a pretty low stat for me. So at least I found my badge. That's a plus. Wait. What the? This is so worth it. What is going on? There's so much good shit here. We just stole like some kid's secret stash of everything. Maybe not a kid because there was alcohol there. This would be a bridge. I have to go around to the other side first. Shortcut. Really wish we moved a little faster. Oh dang, we have to go around a long way if we want to get back over there, huh? I do want to get that bridge down though, so let's have a Oh, wait. I can't. Maybe we can't do it until we get access to the boat? Her boat, probably? Oh, what's this? Actually, I think I've been here before. Yeah, it's this room. Never mind. What is this? Oh, free stuff. I don't know why I didn't see that before, but I'll take it. Can't go out this way.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence. Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance. Number 312D. Young girls used to come here huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost. Craters pocked the surface.
I'm not sure what the point of
until
this
heavy trucks full of
thought is,
rolled in. The
but I'm hoping it
landowners
gives me
filled the
something to
craters
work on
with
down
money.
here.
It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn. Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant. A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly. The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
I don't really get what the point of that was. Oh, I see money. I do like that money. Oh, apparently it's a really long way around to get that money though. Oversized superstar glasses.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Visual calculus, huh? We must equip ourselves. Assuming I have anything. There we go, that's one. And make sure I don't have any minuses. Alright. +2 from gear.
Scattering of bullet holes is spread across
72%.
reaching from one
Watch us still
corner to the
fail.
other. A row
Oh,
of ghostly
shit, it
shades
worked.
stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon.
Is this an execution?
A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed. A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them. Collateral damage on the path toward normalcy and progress. Such is your belief, officer. Maybe you should change it. They were praying, screaming. The commandant, the one who gives the order, machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Cool. Visual calculus is cool. Peepo. What is this? Is this a hat? Oh, it's a hat! +2 logic, -1 perception, as opposed to +1 perception. Interesting. Well, I got a nice hat out of all of that. Whoa. What are these people doing here?
Here we go. Nice and easy.
Oh!
No way out, little guys. Not out of this.
It's the husband of the wheelchair lady.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Return. I already returned the brooch. Or whatever, the pin thing.
Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it. To what do I owe the pleasure? Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the AL-81. Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
Do I care to like ask him about his cryptozoology stuff? Sure, why not?
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it. Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoology's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long,
would be glory itself.
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts. Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real. By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition. Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore. I have to resist the thought such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
I love it when encyclopedia fails.
Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions. Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
Hi, Gary, the crypto-fascist.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Oh my god.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization. I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
What the fuck are these options?
Dark times will do that to good men.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
No. I help Morel
Whoa.
with research sometimes, and
The
I've
lighting
learned
just
some things
changed
along the way.
dramatically.
But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own. Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. He didn't kill him or anything. But there's something going on here.
My mug? Why would you think that? Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone. Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have.
How?
And I am very sorry.
The trash
officer.
container has a lock.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Seems like an easy way to earn 20 real, though. No.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out
This
the
guy's
law.
totally involved.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez, so I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Chimeans run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that. I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know? Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What sound? Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
What sound? I haven't the slightest. There's...
The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Composure. I'll have to check my gear to see if I have any composure stuff.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one? Well, this is that racist.
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact. Oh, yes, of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections.
Lovely.
Let's change the subject, okay?
Composure, composure, composure. I don't actually know if I have any gear that helps with composure. Oh shit, yeah, there's one. Even +1 is like super strong.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels. Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream. Maggot sideways? What are you talking about? You need to maggot up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of
too much composure, apparently. And this is what happens.
Always a pleasure to, officer.
42%. Ready?
Is he?
Fail.
He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads. Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
Of course, of course.
Yo, I still have a level up here. I'm gonna use it.
Always a pleasure. Officer.
Here we go. 58% this time. It's the other way around.
Okay.
Fucking shit.
Uncomfortable.
Never fucking lucky with this game. Always fucking unlucky. If it is possible to fail, I will fucking fail. Every single time. Every time. Literally every time. I've definitely been here before. Looks like this is the end. Yeah, I really love losing to all the racists. Yep. It's like actually my hobby to like be the biggest loser when it comes to racists. How do I actually travel. They fucking mentioned like a fast travel thing, and I have no idea how to do it. I can click on the text on the map. I tried that just now. It's not letting me. Oh, Google's failed you? You know, have you noticed that Google searches are like not as good as they used to be? I think like the internet has sort of hit that breaking point where because when Google first launched, you have like search engine optimization, sure, but like not everyone had done it that well. So the websites that were doing that well sort of just won out. But now that all the websites are doing it well, it's like it's just a matter of whoever does better SEO rather than who has better content. And that's sort of like, I don't know if that's necessarily a Google specific thing. I feel like that's probably going to apply to like all search engines. It's actually like, it's got me actually concerned for like work stuff, because so much of my work, I'm so reliant on being able to like find answers through like Googling whatever.
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
The tent is just tarpaulin
I don't know if I'm
covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open.
I don't know if I'd say I'm
Inside,
depressed about
three
it.
young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
I'm just what do you say? Concerned for my ability to be able to continue making money in my current industry. Concerned for my livelihood. But it's not depression.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Hell yeah, we're inside. We made it in. We're here by ourselves.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secrets.
Hardcore! It's hardcore! Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
Skibbity, skibberdanger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do? Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think? The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
Imagine asking this question at this moment. I have to. I can't not.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko kata. The place to be. It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel.
Alright, let's try again.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core! Alright! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore!
Ah!
Is it though?
Oh, fuck.
What is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
Yeah!
We're close. True. Hard. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core. All right.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore.
The question is, what is the question? But there was no question.
Damn it.
We're close. True. Hard. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core. All right.
He furrows his.
Hardcore.
The question is, what is the question? But there was a question?
What?
You see.
Whatever. Fuck that guy.
Tips of his hair with
I wasted so much
toothbrush.
fucking time
He
talking
puts
to
the
that idiot.
toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse. Noid.
Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead. Egg!
Hardcore.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers. We have many in the pipeline, officer. You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues. Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast. I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads. Burnouts.
I saw that one coming.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol. Strike that, the world!
Strike that, the universe.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Oh my god, the racist track appears.
The spooky kind. I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Sure, why not?
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Yes. What? It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No.
No.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. However, their breathing is regular, their jaws stay put, and their pupils aren't dilated. So, not under the influence right now.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water. Yes. What?
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
%.
It's as
Fuck
if time
off.
is frozen somehow.
Fucking rolling
You
a
think you can
3.
sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool. Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye hole. In the looking ball. A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him
Fucking
too
threw a
hard.
key in my
Sorry.
eye.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry he didn't throw them better.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
I hope that settles it. All right.
Oh shit.
The key?
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
We were talking about the padlock, I think. Not long, like a week maybe? I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive. Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it. He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies. Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him. Yeah, sometimes, when I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak.
Hardcore.
That's- I get it. He's a puzzle.
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses. Yes, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Into water. Water.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it. Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
Okay.
I'm 60% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you. You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations where you can listen to people getting killed on and jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
He appears sincere enough, sire. You could, of course, be wrong.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more. You should talk to...
With a small...
Good idea. Like, you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man. Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Sure. What?
Logic.
As always.
Let's check the logic gear. Logic. Logic. Any minus logic? No minus logic.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
Oh my god.
Hi again. So,
Alright, 42%.
Okay.
Fuck
so
off.
The speed freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You
Never
feel
fucking
like
pass
you
any
like
of the
music
checks.
more when
I hate
you're in it
everything.
too. The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete.
As always, we'll be right here.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading. Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural. Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff. A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Seems like my creation has found its way into the legal bureaucracy. What did you want to ask about it? The dead guy's smiling. He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then?
Oh yeah, we shaved. Have a look at that.
So are its deaths. The present
Amazing
moment
face.
Life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
Or drunk. Or in a clinical coma. All glad to be dead. But those versions suck. I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
We're close. True, hard, full, car. Hardcore, hardcore.
I'm just gonna try this one more time.
All car, all right. Yeah, gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job. Two on a track. Watch your back.
Damn it.
We're close. True, hard, hardcore. Hardcore is internally coherent. All car, all right. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job. Hardcore party 20.
Damn it. Whatever, I'm done.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
She must be Estelle, the last of the speed freaks, Hossie. It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
That's my name. I take it you have met the others. Did they tell you about the church and the club thing? Will you help us? Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here. Huh? So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Fuck the hat?
Your pulse rises.
Ignorous. What's the demon looking thing? Oh, you mean these? These are like... I mean, that's a pretty accurate way to put it. They're basically like my inner demons, and I have 6 by 4, 24 of them. Yeah.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Yeah. Every single one of these attributes is, if you over-invest, then they will, like, start taking over. So, for example, right, like, I'm pretty high on logic right now. So, I can, at high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You'll be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance often miss important clues. Inland Empire is weird. You were talking about hand-eye coordination right here. High levels, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly. supposing you have a weapon in your hand, but once you do, hand-eye coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. Everything is like that in some way. It's very interesting, but it's also infuriating. Some of the shit they say is ridiculous. I'm not passing this. I kind of get the sense that you'll never actually like achieve a balance. There's too many, and you can only invest in, like, I've been playing this for a pretty long time, and I've only been able to invest 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points total out of 24. Are there any balances? No, I don't think they like cancel each other out. It's more like it'll just like things will just like randomly roll and give you more dialogue options. Sometimes the dialogue options are like things you actually want. Sometimes the dialogue options are like, what the fuck? This is like insanity. But then sometimes it's like you roll the dialogue option and you're not allowed to pick anything else. You have to pick that one now. It's an interesting system. Oh yeah, I also have clothes, yes.
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me. Oh, that. You're not gonna believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still. And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Yeah, it's very often that this game gives you like really fucked up dialogue choices.
Like a crab, you say?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on, she obviously could. She already went into detail.
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw. Why? Nothing. Anyway, what else? This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still. Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose.
My character is not voiced, no. But the demons inside are, if they ever crop up.
A contact might record sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium. Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
These dialogue choices, man.
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means either. That's cool. Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps? Okay. Recording, I guess. I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound. The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy.
Oh no.
She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden. The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible. Like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill. The quivering jaw. Indications of a drug high.
Take this, your call.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Wait, this is a good hat though. I can't give her this hat.
Yeah, the boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something.
This is my logic cap.
It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure. Yeah, Andre and the guys, inside the tent.
Stingy cop archetype. I mean, hobo cop, does that count?
And why is that?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room. Didn't you see it yourself? It's mostly music stuff, like this tape recorder, but bigger. That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold. Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat. Go ahead.
Empathy. Empathy. Okay. Also, switch to a hat I don't mind losing, except I only have 2 hats, I think. Oh wait, I don't give a shit about this hat. You can have the orange bum hat. Alright, I'm gonna look for empathy. Empathy gear? Do I have anything for empathy? I have -1 empathy. Okay. Yeah, alright. Got nothing for empathy.
Hello again.
The device is cold to the touch.
Of course.
An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Recording, I guess. I think I'm recording crap. The musician. Anyway, I don't really.
She looks at
Alright, it's time for a hat.
No, man.
It's okay.
Thanks. Go ahead.
Hey, she's not wearing it. It's okay, we got another chance at this. Let's go! 20%!
The device is cold
Fuck
to
me.
the touch. An angular Omicron.
Never fucking lucky. Also, I'm putting a hat on now. Actually, I think this hat's better for now. Maybe she's using it as a hand warmer? But we told her to put a hat on, not a hand warmer on. Why is she using it as a hand warmer when we told her to wear a hat?
doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you.
I do have a crowbar, but I also have a key.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Yeah, it does go pretty well with my trash bag. I can hack things up with my crowbar, and then I can also scoop them with the crowbar into my trash bag. Imagine if you played like Left 4 Dead, but like you had to shovel the zombie remains into a trash bag. I don't know. That'd be pretty weird, wouldn't it? New money making method? Shoveling zombie remains into my trash bag? You should walk here, not run. Okay. Oh, I was not. As far as the game is concerned, it's just another tool. There's no like synergies or whatever.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums.
I guess these are the wires in the water thing?
It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow. Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl,
Whoa.
but the softest of whimpers.
Someone cast silence on us.
It's unnerving. The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything? I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower.
Alright. 58%! Yo! Finally! We passed the check! Oh my god. It's a miracle. This is our second pass check all night. Been streaming for fucking 3 hours and got
like
2
there's
checks.
something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows. It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go? Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
And we're dead. There it is. Hi.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
It's the crab man.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it. The shadow is a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man.
Yes, thank you, reaction speed.
man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place. I'm here to receive the mother's love. You can too, Holmes. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately.
I know, right?
Already. Shish.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here. Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc Albino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Him.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
Since you probably don't know, Canaris, this game starts off with you having been on like some insane drunken bender for a literal week, and it's to the point where you literally do not recall anything at all. I mean, it makes for a great entry point for us as players, because we as players also don't know anything, obviously, but yeah, the way they did the whole protag amnesia introduction thing is he fucking drank himself into amnesia. Like, doesn't remember his own name, what his job was, and as we've been playing through the game, we've been finding out about all the sorts of stupid ass shit that this guy's been up to the past week. Yeah, I mean, even forgets, like, what country are we in? What year is it? Which, for what it's worth, as a player who does not know anything about the world going in, is very helpful. It's a good excuse for in-game characters without breaking the fourth wall to talk about really what would normally be considered like really, really basic shit. But the main character guy is like, he's a piece of work, that's for sure. Like, this is probably something he would actually say. You know, this right here. Alcohol is central to my identity.
The only thing we need to talk about is how the mother can really help you, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes? No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear. That's what I said, Holmes. Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests. I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Cool, Crabman. Honestly, now that I think about it, I think like it's surprising that the protagonist even remembers like how to talk, given the severity of his amnesia episode. Yo, I got empathy boots. What the fuck? I needed these like 5 minutes ago. Imagine getting empathy gear after you needed them.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
A radio computer. And it's turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no, it was already glowing and now it's also making a sound? It's probably some alien Seoline technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the ear.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station.
Oh, this is the granny.
Is this the personal log?
This is a human interface. A retired person sitting behind a switchboard somewhere.
Or maybe they just reuse the portrait.
The filament you have inserted into the core. I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Is this the personal log? Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are paranoid.
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely? Sitting there all by herself.
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk all day to people like you over a warm cup of tea.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do for you, Fortress Accident. Goodbye. Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print.
Let's try going in here.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you, as if under a microscope.
No.
As that bitter thought passes through your head, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder with 3 fingers. Good call. She left us all in the shits. Don't give her a single thing. Just stand there in the apricot-colored light of the window, secretly grinding your teeth. The woman smiles her distant smile, unmoved, struck in half by the crack in the glass. Serves her right. She only cares about her sovereign's orb and her silk robes and getting to the irritating time.
Okay, I can do encyclopedia and visual calculus. They're both... I think I have gear for both of
The
them.
old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records. It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers. There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Setsa, they call them, the 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here. Well, your station was involved, I hear, although I can't be sure. 3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here. I don't remember shit.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
I am curious.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's an important to our business in Martinez now.
Alright, encyclopedia and visual calculus. Let's check our gear. Visual calculus. Encyclopedia. Oh, let's go with visual calculus first. Any minus visual calculus here? Alright. Visual calculus.
Of humanism.
72%.
A precious and jigsaw of broken
Nice.
shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both. Unknown. Something during the raid the lieutenant mentioned, or just hooligans looking for something to break. The escutcheon on her throat
Oh, it's so
says,
bright in my
"Irene
eyes."
the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. above. She herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, Theriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail. Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however. It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing. Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Oh my god.
Ice cool.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Alright, let's gear up for encyclopedia now. I think it was glasses. Okay, guess we're just doing it this way.
The mother of humanism.
83%. Pretty good odds, but I failed these before.
Despite the
Nice.
damage you've done.
Jeez, that was a low
The
roll.
title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men. Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her. You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her Theriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs. The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefreiter, you've stood there for over 5 minutes. What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Wow.
Okay. It's just that you've been looking at that window for quite long now. And it's cold in here. This church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in. Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are Delorian in origin.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
What does this mean?
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The Delorian system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I've looked at this yet. It's probably clothes. Looks like pants. Oh, it's a scarf. Pain threshold. Tend to break that door down in the bookstore.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love. Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Sure.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it. I think we're done here, essay.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Me neither. I don't think I've done anything today that's relevant to our investigation. Other than maybe finding a place to sleep. Which isn't really
The machine's keyboard
relevant to the investigation itself.
revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. The speaker comes.
Alright, trying this.
Good. Please repeat the password. Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? The company on whose name the terminal you're currently using has been registered to. One moment. Fortress Accident SCS produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games.
That's not bad.
I wouldn't know. I'm only here for passwords. Any other questions? Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while. Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Oh my god. Electrochemistry, always obsessed about drugs.
7th of February, 51. Finally,
Ignore.
got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers, but at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Her friends? Colleagues? She must be quite educated if she knew how to set up all this machinery.
12th of February,
I kind of want to stop, but it won't let me stop.
Grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles, crackers, ping-ping energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Uh-oh.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
We've been caught. And she's completely ignoring us.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Oh my god, both of these choices are awful. Can I just not say anything? Fucking Christ. These both suck, but I think this is, honestly, this option is probably gonna get us less flack than the first one.
You won't find any answers from here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her. after she has rebooted the machine.
Hello,
What is
autosave.
it? I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you. You really like those questions, don't you? I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out. I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
2mm hole.
Wait, what?
Huh?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
Oh, thanks interfacing, you're so helpful.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Unfortunate. If only I were wearing my logic gear, but I think I was wearing my encyclopedia gear.
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out? You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Ah, hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well. Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work. Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that. Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
I didn't want to say crab, man.
I know.
Wait. She do...
No, I don't.
Okay.
Thanks. Nope. Yes. No, you're right. I'm not. I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything. Great.
Okay. I don't know that I'm gonna get anything else out of this, so time to leave. That's the phone. I'm not really sure what to do on this side of the pond right now, so I'm gonna head back to Kitsuragi's car so we can make some calls to the library. If only I knew how to fast travel. I wish I knew. She believes in the Crabman, but she does not care about the Crabman. Everyone always asks, where is the Crabman? Who is the Crabman? But no one asks, how is the Crabman?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe.
Oh.
Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
It's like here, right? Apartment 20.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day. Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight. Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him. 1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that. Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me? One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence? No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes? Any information on the library card? Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else? I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you? 57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
So go to these apartments. Still want to figure out how to get up there. Right, this isn't the way. I have to go around. Oh. Wait. We can try this thing. The door, probably. Pretty sure we can try it.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
Alright. Let's do these first. Do I have anything for pain threshold? Seems unlikely. Oh, right, I forgot. I got this shit. Fuck yeah. Let's do it.
With a missing handle stands
Yo,
before
92%? Let's go.
dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Fuck. We succeeded, but we still just...
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Well, let's do it. Yo, we're in. Fuck yeah, that took so long. Shot put ball. Oh shit! Was not expecting to find the shot put ball here.
A barbell lies on the floor.
Please don't try and
The
lift
colour
that.
has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast
Oh
it's
my
dealing
God.
with. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Not even gonna try. Let's try going back here. There's something back there. How do I get back there? Also, I think there's like a flashlight. Yeah, let's put this on. Because it's kind of dark back here, you know? Creepy shit. Are these just mannequins? Looks like it. Money! Yo, that money was just sitting in there all this time. That money too? Oh my god. So much free money. I bet this is money too. Oh. Whoa. Hold up. It can be read using a radio computer. Hey, we know where we can find a radio computer now. But I bet that means I can't, I can't get that money.
A dusty radio computer.
I bet it's very
in its
important.
wired frame, forgotten and unused. Its keyboard has a rectangular on-off button.
Another radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120. The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Let's do
With a
it.
smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Good. Please repeat the password.
I'm just gonna assume.
Good. I've unlocked the production
Oh, hey, it worked.
schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the video.
You know what they say, never reuse a password.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface. It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule. Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhumane rate, a rate that could only be amended by Pyrrolidon.
Thanks, electrochemistry.
Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists? It didn't. No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules.
Hey, that sounds like me. The sleep schedule bit.
One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
That's not me.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Rial, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Rial, with only half of the game finished. 400,000 Rial? You're my yo. These guys knew how to party. Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor. The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy. Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers. With their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches, it was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team.
Scope creep. The classic.
They tried to make a 4 million Rial game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't. No, even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads. At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what Whirl Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
That's crazy.
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
All that for an Easter egg.
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while. Good call. It's more than the number of atoms in the observable universe. Well, yeah, That and the catastrophic data loss. On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day. When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss. Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred.
Oh, yes, of course. Mysterious.
It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached. S. Luukinen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch.
S. I wonder if that's Suna.
I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal. Her former colleagues would agree with you. The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later. 4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Cool. That was quite the backstory to something that, at least so far as I can tell, is completely unrelated to our main story.
Blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like
I am still intrigued.
On alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap. Someone very important, the leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara.
Is this like, I don't know, an MMO sort of deal?
All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God, it's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages. Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes.
I think there's
like
also
some
supposed to be a
ancient
fridge in
cave
this
mural.
area somewhere. Calling back to like something from day one.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
It's too much shit. Wait, what? This bear's eyes are
You see
glowing.
a terrifying ice bear.
Oh, that's a
with strange
fridge.
compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this
Yeah,
thing
Imp, what's up?
must be catastrophic.
Or did you just get back from something and you're like, where are we? What is this?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
So much for a fridge. Well, the day that we got the body down from the tree, one of the side objectives, if I was able to do it within that day, was to try and find a way to refrigerate the body. If I had done that, then I would have had the opportunity to steal the boots off the armor, but I was not able to get through this door. And at least as far as I could tell at the time, this coming into this part of the building was the only way to get to a fridge.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Ow.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs, the echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing? Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
I think we came from upstairs, right? We haven't been over here
An iron
yet.
safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy.
Ow.
Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady.
No, I don't want to talk to her. But I guess I'll have to. If Kim says so, then I guess we have to. They've also got like some real creepy music going on in this area. I hate this lady so much.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop. I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape. Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Host Almighty, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Oh, oh, yeah.
You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney? Yes, I heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there.
Help me get through.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about
You should come
her.
with me.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or...
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
We didn't get anything out of that, but...
As before, an iron safety curtain curse. This is directly above the center.
I don't know. Do I have something that'll like help me here? Chain cutters obviously are not going to help. Well, maybe we'll find a solution over here. Down below. Let's try interacting with this again in case there's a new option.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring.
Physical instrument, huh? Don't mind me. Let me just physical instrument. Where's my wife beater shirt? Is it this? Oh, am I already wearing it? I am already wearing it. Do I have any other physical instrument stuff? That'd be pretty interesting. I'll put these shoes on anyway. Physical instrument. That's -2. Ugh. Do I have any minuses here? I mean, 92% is pretty good, but you never know. If I can make it into 100%, I'll take it, right?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Ready?
Something.
Dude, imagine if I fucking failed that. I would have been so sad.
Throughout the chimney's depths.
I haven't failed anything
Chatter of
with
voices
that
above
good odds
suddenly
yet.
cease. Then
Hello?
you've awakened the entity.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled.
After you, officer.
We did it. I want to look around before I head upstairs. Oh.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Hey man, listen. Have you ever done like the thing? Okay. Have you ever like put something away and then tried looking for it later only to realize that like it was in your hand or in your pocket or glasses like you already had them on? It's exactly that, okay? That's not a drunk thing. That's just like a absent-mindedness thing. Oh yeah, the bear fridge did look cool.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles. Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Why is my character absent-minded? Bruh, it's been 2 days since I last had a drink. I'm sober.
Take it.
Surely.
You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Why would I unplug either of those things? Yo, this tank top is insane. Look at that, dude. It's fucking insane. That's crazy. I mean, insane. I'm not sober until I find out why I felt the need to get unsober in the first place. Is that how it is? Oh, who are you? Dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Novelty dice maker.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking. I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes? Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the
How long has she like been back here? Is she
this
real?
person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there. Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Cursed dice. I think Whirl Untethered would also be pretty interesting. But I like Cursed die more.
What do you mean by cursed? Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die. Great, see you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
8 hours from now is, Isn't that midnight? I think I'm just gonna come back tomorrow.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a...
Shut the fuck up, Inland Empire.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids, and lately I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I don't know why I can't ask her, like, how do you get in here?
Anything else, officer? We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
True.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow? alright. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
These answers are so funny. Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. I'm not interested in like trying to convince her the curse is real either.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project. And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Yes, of course.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
Half-Light is crazy.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Half-Light and Inland Empire together are like how you start just going insane.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Shivers.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Oh my god.
Oh boy, the fabled Revershow ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritta does the same thing.
Hey, it sure does.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravenshaw ICT. And they already had the bear. The bear. Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravenshaw ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges. Maybe. Because the taxidermist who made the bear definitely wasn't. Doing his job, I mean. He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool. Scary, but cool.
I'm surprised electrochemistry hasn't chimed in here.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast. It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
A wise and noble beast.
There we go.
Guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
I mean, it's not wrong. Electrochemistry is quite literally my vision beast.
Do you? Well, good luck keeping it under control. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time. Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore. Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie. Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
No, shut up, composure. This is more funny.
A prank is more likely, no? Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Mind.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet. Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure. Before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice: don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
I've never heard of floriography or trick-track before. What is floriography? Cryptological communication through the use of or arrangement of flowers. Okay. I guess if you're making a business of it, you like accept a message from a client and send it to their an arrangement of flowers supposedly portraying that message to their intended recipient and hope the recipient gets it, like understands it. Trick-track. Trick-track with C's is a French board game. Looks a lot like backgammon. Interesting.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Sure, I'm listening. It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime. Kuno. Who's Kuno? Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
True.
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back. It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Fucking electrochemistry.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Okay. Let me check my gear for shivers. Okay, nothing with minus shivers. Pretty sure I have at least one thing that gives me plus shivers. Plus shivers. I mean, the likelihood of me passing this is very low, so I'm not expecting much. Also plus shivers. Plus 2 shivers overall sounds like a pretty good deal.
Oh, it's you again.
17%? Let's go!
You feel nothing.
Yeah, of course not.
If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
What?
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief, the tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Why in the world did the character want to like suddenly strip down? Some of these extreme things are like ridiculous. And somehow it's not immersion breaking. Somehow. Because the guy is just that fucked up.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads something close to you.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. Somewhere, a machine hums along.
We unplugged it and then we plugged it back in. Yo, there's money! I love finding random money. Oh shit.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat. Grey sky like great battleships.
Yeah, now Shivers is doing its thing.
Rain falls.
I only have 4
down on the
shivers
world.
too.
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
Motherfucker.
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave wash the ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Cool. Right, so we can talk to bookshop lady. Close that out.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. They're a novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep. I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
I was thinking the same thing. But let's see, what are our options here? Yeah, I do agree with suggestion. I shouldn't say I don't have any answers. I'm also afraid that she'll do something irresponsible.
Too many inconsistencies. What kind of talk is that? I am not doing as well as it looks like I am. I only have my Simonese wards to thank for the protection they provide. Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing.
Should have just lied.
Please do buy some books or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
I wasn't expecting much. You like number 5? What was number 5? Oh yeah, I need to go there. Let's go do that. I also don't need the flashlight. Let's put those on. Oh, yeah, that would have probably been my second choice. Third would have been to lie.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup alongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
The police. A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Last thing I'm gonna do is actually talk to her, of course. This is my MO. There's like a blue thing? No curtains. Hello, detective. Oh, there is a ticking noise.
It's you from the bookstand.
Oh. Oh no, it's this lady. This sucks. This is quite unfortunate.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
I think the only thing I have for empathy is these shoes, and I'm wearing them.
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie. The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
She swallows visibly.
He has a problem with drinking, and so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up. His old leather jacket. It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so... No, well, the lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
She folds her hand. Here it comes.
Here it comes.
I don't want to.
What the fuck? 92% and I got a fucking 3. Fucking shit, man. What the fuck? Excuse me? Oh my god.
I don't want to do this.
Oh my god! Oh, I'm so mad!
Say what?
Officer.
Too late. You ruined it. Just say it now.
Excuse me? What? What did you say?
She's in pain. She's in so much pain. And so are you. Your chest is burning.
We are very sorry to inform you, but your husband...
Jesus Christ! A 92%!
Oh. Oh. But he was just...
He was just here. Alive.
Yeah, great, thanks! That's the successful empathy roll I needed right now. Fucking game.
I understand that this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that...
No.
Are here
I took physical damage.
We are very sorry for your loss, man.
From failing the empathy roll. And so I healed so as to not die. When you're at 1 HP and you take physical damage and you have a heal, instead of just instantly game overing, it'll like slowly tick your HP down. And if you don't hit the health button in time, then you game over. Fucking shit. I'm so pissed at this. The shit rolls this game constantly gives me. Fuck.
What happened to him? Tell me. And you just found him there? Lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
She doesn't reply. Her eyes well up with tears as she struggles to keep it together. You hear the clock ticking in the children's room.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
I mean, I can't answer that for you. Fuck.
All right, I'll call them. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
Hmm.
And who should I contact?
He was taken to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number, in case you want to contact him earlier. Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still a bit...
Jesus Christ. Imagine saying this fucking shit. Fuck you.
Again, if there's anything we could do for you, then don't hesitate to call the RCM, ma'am.
She just nods, distant and inconsolable. The bed springs rattle beneath her as she begins to shake.
I'll take it from here. Thank you.
We should step outside and talk. So, the death notification.
He's avoiding your gaze. This is the time to say how sorry you are about how things went.
It's all right. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I got an achievement for goodest of the good cops. Really get Kim to trust you. Apparently it's not a sorry cop achievement. It's getting Kim's trust achievement.
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
I shouldn't have to fucking say sorry. I had a fucking 92% chance to succeed on that roll, and I fucking failed it. One of the two possible rolls, I guess, technically, one of the three possible combinations out of a 2d6 that I could possibly fail. Fucking shit.
There's not much we can do for them anymore, I'm afraid. And, officer, I've seen worse. This wasn't the worst I've seen, okay? Now let's go.
I really have, he thinks. She was strong. She made it easy for us.
Yeah. Not wrong. Yeah, I wanna... Where's the Gary thing? Composure? I've got another composure thing. Oh yeah, him. Don't care about him. And there's like a pile of clothes thing. This is like over on the waterfront somewhere. I don't remember this one. I think I have 2 level ups pending, which is also kind of stupid. Maybe I should use one, just throw one here. I am not doing Advanced Race Theory or Revacholian Nationhood. Fuck that shit. I think this one will be funny. You're one sorry piece of shit. Seems good. Let's go. Also, yeah, cringe stuff in media usually doesn't affect me that much either, but like, your choices in this game seem to matter. And I think it's the difference of like, usually in media it's just like the characters are just saying shit, right? But in this game, or in this type of game, you're choosing what to say. And I think the fact that this game, in some scenarios, like, you're left with no choice but to choose the cringiest dialogue, or having to choose between 2 very cringe things and trying to figure out what is less cringe situationally. I think that's what makes it have a lot more of an impact. At least for me personally. Alright, let's give this guy his shot put back.
God damn it. Pull yourself together, Rene. What do you want?
Really? You can't handle The Office? Dang, I love The Office. I actually relish that kind of stuff. So it's like very different for me.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven. It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revershall made.
Oh yeah, what was that achievement?
Accurate and reliable.
Actually, I've had 4 achievements today. I got one of them earlier, maybe you weren't here, when I kicked the furnace. Enemy of the physical realm, bang up 5 inanimate objects. That one actually, only 9.3% of players even have that achievement, so that's my rarest achievement, is abusing inanimate objects. This one was literally the sorriest cop on earth, apologized 10 times.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her? I understand. Unfortunately, I don't know what else to tell you. These BMs are an antique. No one uses them anymore.
Yeah, it turns out I was only at 9 sorries before, but now I finally hit 10 when I said sorry about the bull. Alright, I'm gonna check my gear for composure. And then we'll try that composure check. I don't actually know. Oh wait, composure. Okay, nothing more plus composure. Alright. Let's try it.
Vigilance officer?
58%. Will the game at least like be fucking sorry to me for failing me on a 92% chance?
As Rennie
Alright,
turns
thanks,
from
I'll
me
take
to
it.
his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly. 2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun. A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I. A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
Valiance? But it's valence or something?
The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
For bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies. I didn't think you had the stomach for it. And I can usually tell.
I just didn't want to spend more time on it. What have I got here? Pile of clothes. Oh, is that... I think it was down here. Oh. There's something like... Oh, I think it's like... There's like a guy who sits around here or something. Oh, the British one was even worse? Dang. I had no idea. Establish authority. Oh. Authority. Where is authority? Oh, jeez. I mean, I have 4 psyches, so... It's not too difficult. But it's still a challenge. I'm curious if I can do anything with the racist lorry driver. I don't remember if I can do his check again.
Looking for something?
Fucking shit, man. Half-light. Man, I don't want to put another point into Half-light though. Fuck this guy. Whatever. We'll just do it. Alright, 83%. Also check my gear. Make sure I've got some plus half-light shit on. Because I know I've got minus half-light shit in the inventory. Plus half-light. Alright. Let's try it. 92%. Is the game gonna make me fail another 92%?
Men like this only respect 2 things: strength and fear.
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Jeez. I also forgot earlier that kipped is supposed to be like a derogatory term for something. Yeah, I just forgot. I didn't know what that meant because it's been like 2 weeks.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days. Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone.
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Wait. Oh, Ricky Gervais and Steve Merchant, yeah.
Machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle.
Those guys,
Your bottles clunk.
They do pretty much own that sphere of comedy in the UK. Green lorry by the monument, he says. Here's the monument. Green lorry? Green lorry.
This screen found A to Z, Contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers. The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no picking this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
I don't know, I bet the lockpicking lawyer has something to say about that. But unfortunately, we're not him.
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside. This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Alright. Pry bar. Physical instrument. Pretty sure I've got like a minus physical instrument somewhere here. Yeah, fuck off. And maybe I've got something plus physical instrument. Pretty sure the beater is all I have for that, but we'll keep racking up more gear, so I feel like I have to check every time, just in case I'm forgetting something. I'll just put this on. Oh, 28.
Contemporain is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. Pry bar in
Yeah, of
hand.
course.
You take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass. Looks like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach.
No, it's not shatterproof. Give me that.
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering.
He
over
just
the
fucking
low
does
floor
it for
of
us.
pavement. You can just reach in now.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique? Yes?
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Oh my god, women. Fucking always up to something. Shaking my SMH my head. Yo, Sprill, what's up? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well.
Now we know for certain who is the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation? Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Alright, let's try this
A
again.
drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
This game is a story of a really fucked up cop trying to solve a murder mystery. format of the game is, I think, what people typically call a CRPG. It's very dialogue heavy, and your choices matter quite a lot in terms of what dialogue choices you pick. This guy is tormented by 24 demons, each of which is like a different D&D attribute, but they're insane. Yeah. We've actually already gotten rid of the body, so the corpse is no longer there. We're still trying to... Well, the supposed murderers have already admitted to the crime, but there's no way we can arrest them because they're like... They themselves are basically like local law enforcement types. Just kind of nuts. So we're trying to basically build up a case and make sure we get all the facts and stuff.
These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
We just told a lady that she is a widow. I had a 92% chance to succeed on that roll. It was an empathy roll, and I fucking failed. So that was awkward. Fucking 92% chance, man. And Imp said it right. Welcome to XCOM, baby.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed. Likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Speed freaks.
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least. Perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
What do you mean? There's an antenna right there. It's right there. Unless there's another antenna.
No, that's on 78.9. What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that. Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses,
might as well admire the
a
posters
rusty
too.
old toolbox under the seat. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin. The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably Grenade No. 5. The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. This is Tip Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
I was kind of hoping by looking at the posters that they would have an autograph that says, "To my lovely fan, name." Then we have a name.
She wasted away in a drug
But it doesn't
den
seem like it.
called The Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too. The actresses and the rear actor opposed the rusty...
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep. Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
Movie posters? What the fuck?
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition. We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome. All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Oh, well, I guess I'll ask about the movie posters too.
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade. Yes, well...
Unimportant.
Debrief over. After you.
Alright, time to go talk to Joyce. Oh, this guy wants to talk? Sure. What's up?
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble? Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But, is she in trouble? It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her? Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can. Oh, you know, Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft. Yeah, you too.
Alright. Time to talk to Joyce. I have a feeling this is going to be a very interesting conversation. I also kind of want to see if she realizes anything about her painting.
Hello again, officers.
Oh.
Have you come to admire my mural?
Nope, she doesn't care. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Time to talk to Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you
Oh, yeah.
I love you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
Oh yeah, that's true. We don't actually need to tell her anything about the lady because her stipulation was either we have badges or we provide her information. Since we have the badge, we don't need to provide her with information. But we might use the information to try and get more information out of her.
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
Oh, just kidding. The goalposts have moved, so she says.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end. which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
How bad can the info she has be?
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
I want to tell her, but why? I don't know what
Until you
option
come
I
up
need to
with
pick.
something at that intersection. I'm afraid I have little else to tell you. But I'll... No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Tract and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
She simply nods.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered? It doesn't really matter, and I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Fucking Half-Light, no. Fuck you, Half-Light.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail. They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor. Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
And it was an Oranese person, or at least someone with an Oranese accent, who was asking around, posing as RCM. So, potential connection there.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
So the victim, Colonel, was one of the part of the security detail dispatched to guard Joyce Messier.
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
So there were 3, and now they're down to 2.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
And that also explains why they were investigating, because they are investigating.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
Damn, what do I say? I think guilting her will maybe help her to, will maybe make her give me more details. I don't know, somehow.
It was the Union who strung him from that tree. My hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before Crenell indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Cool. Thanks, Encyclopedia.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
Maybe a good bloodletting is just what Martinez needs.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation. If you mean did I see him alive? Yes, but I did not know him. Lely, his service name, a nom de guerre most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one. One is a man, Corty, they call him, a nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Were they the people I ran into in the Whirling Rag this morning?
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once. Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks. They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
You should show those meatheads exactly how savage you really are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
97%? I mean, surely.
This is so embarrassing.
Are you
have no
fucking
idea.
kidding me?
There's something wrong with your brain. Luckily, the lieutenant still has his.
And that was a red check! Jesus fucking Christ. How am I so unlucky? Oh my god. Oh.
Ma'am, with all due respect, I've been around Martinez and there's a giant hulk of a man in ill-fitting clothes at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work. His heart really isn't in it.
Not a terribly good actor, that one. Still.
And the other one, the Pole, must be in one of the 4-story buildings overlooking the roundabout. She was reporting back to you while we were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Oh, so this guy is the strike leader? Oh wait, no, is that the racist lorry driver? I don't fucking know. Giant Hulk of a man. This could be the lady on the rooftop of the Whirling Rag. Could be the dice shop person.
That would afford a good vantage point. Still, I hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
Fucking Nat 1. Come on, man. The odds of a Nat 1 in this are also so much lower than it is in like a classic D&D where you just roll a d20. That's 5%. This is having to roll snake eyes on a 2d6, which is like 2 or 3%.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it. The remaining contractors, their tribunal. It's what they believe, that the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him. That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go.
I feel like I've heard this
I
name
believe
before.
they were once called Downwell.
Although there's also a game by this name. So maybe I'm thinking of that, I don't know.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding
Fourth world
facilities,
countries.
escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil. I wouldn't go as far as to use that term, detective.
Oh, maybe that's a racist thing? Yeah, I guess that would be. Fuck that, sorry.
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is charged with coordinating law enforcement activities in complex, multinational investigations. Their database is the single largest source of information in the world.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell. I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask. Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels. The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
Oh, this is the Inland Empire shit. Fuck that.
The times have changed. Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Seminese Islands, then this, Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning. His platoon members? The other contractors, though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Oh, that was a lot of information. There's so much development now. It's also getting pretty late though, so I should probably call it soon. We'll have this discussion with Titus, and then go sleep. I'm gonna need some authority gear. Do I have any authority shit? No, I'm not. I don't have anything authority. Let's see. Minus authority. Do I even have anything that's plus authority? I might not. I might just have like a bunch of minus authority shit. I also think whatever thought that I've got brewing right now is minus authority, so yeah, we might be fucked. Yeah. Why is it so difficult to find authority? Maybe it's cause like, if you have a gun, you get authority. Fucking... I try talking to these guys again. I doubt I'm gonna get anything useful.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Alright. Let's try it.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Let's go. What the fuck am I doing? What am I doing? I want to... What am I trying to get out of this? I guess what I need to know is who to hold specifically responsible for the murder instead of the whole group. Because if it's the whole group, then the mercenary group will try and kill everyone.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah, a well-oiled murder machine.
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think. We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home. I guess we're gonna see, aren't we? Right about what? That a 50 caliber bullet goes through shit? Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I didn't think they would,
They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
He's really prepped himself up for this. He has to keep the fear in check.
I'm not gonna do the Hornet thing.
What do you mean? Okay. No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Got +2 from that, but I guess I'll try this one too.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grace?
Oh no.
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
I really don't like Titus.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Do I try it? I mean, I've been so fucking unlucky so far, so surely I'll get lucky sometimes too, right? I just have a feeling like if I do this, I'm gonna lose health for it, and I don't have that much healing items.
Established.
Fuck.
Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
I need a 9 or above, which isn't super hard to get, but yeah. If I put a point into authority, then I only need a 4 or above, or an 8 or above. God, all of these suck. all of these suck. Oh, fuck me, man. I'm just gonna do this. I also like... I might actually get something if I do one of the first two options. That's the thing. I just don't know. 4 is the safe option. 1, 2, and 3 are omega cringe. I'll try 1.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
No, I mean, I guess.
For God's sake, stop shouting! Stop breaking things in my establishment! Stop provoking those oafs!
Sounds like someone's damn broke.
They're not going to give you anything, can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
This is one way to piss him off. Both of these piss... I mean, they're all gonna piss him off. Fuck. Fuck. All these choices suck.
What is your...
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
We are deep in Far's territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
Man, I mean, I could just put a point into it right now. I could do it right now. What the fuck is giving me -1? Oh, right, it's this. It's this fucking shit. That's right. Probably just try it tomorrow. Yeah. There was something here. Wonder if she'll have anything to say.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Okay. Well, that was disappointing. I think we'll end here. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back soon. I'm thinking tomorrow, but I don't want to make a promise on it. Because it's a long weekend, you know. But we'll see. Because next week, there's going to be a bunch of music events that I don't think I'll necessarily have the time to stream anyway. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Thanks for hanging out. And see you later.